forgot about my sound again. Hello everyone. Hello, how are y'all doing today? Hello, Burnout the Club, Green Ninja, and Olivia. MNZ, the closer, Nobunaga, Buzz, Climb, Artsu, Destructicunga, Potato of Injustice, Love to Sleep, Magma, Agan, Nephiline, Feel Little Morpheus Prime, Ukraniono. Oh my god. Nephiline, Nephilim, Morpheus Prime, and Ukraniono is all of y'all are like cosmic beings, like sorts of names, you know? I know Ukraniono, you've told me before, is just, I think was it the Brazilian word for Ukraine or something? It's a word for Ukraine, right? But it sounds angelic, okay? It sounds angelic. Morpheus, obviously, Greek god of sleep. And Nephilim Philim sounds like Nephilim. I feel like that's intentional. Y'all are a squad. Spanish? Oh, gotcha. Spanish word for Ukraine. Okay. Hello there, tabulator. Shaka. Hello, cosmic theorists. When you have 3 angels, what do you need? You need a cosmic theorist. That's exactly what you need. Sinchobe. Hello, welcome. Thank you so much for your sub. First sub of the night. First sub of the night goes to Sinchobe. S-I-N-C-H-O-B. Sinchobe. Yes, I am in giant hoodie tonight. I am in the bunny hoodie, so it has 2 big bunny ears on it, but you can only tell when I have the hood up. I'm not keeping the hood up right now, but I am excuse me, I am sleepy tired. I am sleepy tired from head to toe. And I was actually like dressed kind of nice because I was recording a video earlier today, and I was like, I just want to be comfy though right now. I just want to be comfy, so I changed into big comfy hoodie because I just I need to be comfy and dumb right now. Comfy and dumb. You went for a walk? I went for a walk early this morning, first thing, when it was still dark, but I got to watch the sunrise, and it was very beautiful. Very beautiful sunrise, very beautiful sunset, I'm sure, but I will miss the sunset during stream, but that is okay, because we will be tingling together. It will be very nice. Maybe if we are lucky, it will be even nicer than the sunset. The tingles. And hello, Ferome. I am sorry your power is still messed up. That sounds horrible. Sorry it's been bad for so long, but thanks for stopping by. Hello, Malikos. Welcome to the chat. How is the weather? The weather is, what's that word? Moderate, I guess. It's pretty moderate. It's cold in the mornings, but it warms up when the sun comes up, but it doesn't get hot. I think it's like 67 or something right now, and it's not going to get any hotter than that. The highs are around high 60s. Yesterday it actually got kind of warm. Yesterday it got to like mid 70s. Is it fall? Yes, I would say it's fall. It's not raining every day here yet, but we do get some drizzles. We are getting some occasional Drizzles, 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 and Jose, thank you for your sub. J, click, O, S, E, A, click, and shk, 1, 1, 7, shk, 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 and Varun as well. Thank you for your sub. Click, 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 click. Thank you, Varun. Ab, shk, shk, A, click, R, A, click, O, shk, M. Thank you, Varun. Good evening, beef nib, beef nib, beef nib. Very humid down here. I believe that. Definitely. How was your day today? My day was very good. I was hyper productive, okay? Yesterday was a big day. Excuse me. Yesterday was a big day. And I'm so sorry. Yesterday was a big day, and I knew that this week would be a big week. And so yesterday I wrote a very, very, very detailed to-do list and schedule for today. Basically, hour by hour. Some tasks take more than an hour, so, some of them were like 2 or 3 hour tasks, but almost an hour by hour schedule, and I feel very proud because I did everything, and streaming is the last thing, so, here we are, home stretch, and it was a good day, and I love streaming, and a lot of the stuff earlier in the day was like kind of paperworky and emailing lots of people and sending lots of messages. And once I got all that done, the kind of like middle chapter of the day, oh my gosh, it was such a big relief. All of those like little tasks, calling, like I had to like call insurance, and I had to like email people. I had to like do all kinds of dumb stuff, all that dumb stuff, but it all worked out okay. And especially whenever you're calling those like big agencies, banks or whatever, I always prepare myself for nothing happening, you know what I mean? Like what I'm trying to do might just not happen, because I might be on a busy line for like 2 hours. I might be stuck talking to a robot. I might just not get anything done. This might just be a hamster wheel. But I was able to do everything really easily and really quickly. Gosh, I'm gonna go ham on my throat for just a second. Okay, let's hope that does it. I was able to do everything that I wanted to do. I was able to do everything that I wanted to do, and it was very easy and very simple. I didn't have to like hold for anyone for a very long time. And it all went smoothly, and I feel happy about that. And once I got that done, I just had to record some videos and edit and stream, and it was just fun. I was just having fun. K-Dub, 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 K-Dub. Thank you, K-Dub, K-Dub, for your sub. K, shk, shk, A, click, Y, sk, T, click, U, shk, P, click, R, tuk, 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 L, shk. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But this morning when I went on my walk, I definitely felt that it was fall, because I need to complain. I should talk. This is this is one of those issues that's too minor to go to a doctor about, but it's probably, I probably shouldn't ask Chad about it, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I believe I am one of those people who is allergic to my sweat. I believe I am one of those people who's allergic to my sweat, but I can't be sure about it. Because I don't always have a reaction, but I sometimes do, and it is annoying. You can be that? Yes, I can be that. It's not super rare either. It's a thing, but it's also not. I was looking it up earlier today. It's not technically being allergic to your sweat, but there's a term for it. Let me look. Yes. Being allergic to your own sweat is often related to a condition called cholinergic urticaria, or sweat hypersensitivity. This isn't a true allergy, but rather a sensitivity where sweat triggers an immune response, leading to symptoms like small itchy bumps or hives. The reaction occurs when sweat interacts with the skin, causing histamine release and resulting in hives and itching. So, I've always known that my sweat makes me itchy. Exactly, MNC. Yes, I really need to take a shower when I sweat. Yes. Every time I sweat, I need to take a shower. And it's not about getting clean. It's I need to get the sweat off because it's itchy. It's very itchy. And funnily enough, when it's cold outside, it's worse because I am more covered up. So the sweat stays on my skin, kind of, if that makes sense. Whenever it's warmer outside and I sweat, I feel like it's not as bad because I'm wearing less clothes, and I guess it helps the sweat evaporate, or I don't really know how it works, but it's not as bad. But whenever this morning it was cold, so I was wearing leggings and I was wearing a jacket, a little exercise jacket, so it was tight, and I started sweating, and when I started sweating I took it off, but I was still wearing leggings, and just the sweat being on my skin, it was so itchy. It was so itchy, and my stomach was itchy, and whenever I got inside, I noticed my skin was red. It was much more red than I expected. I feel like this morning was a particularly bad reaction. I guess my throat's still being weird. I apologize. But yeah, this morning was a particularly bad reaction for whatever reason. My skin was very red and very itchy. It does go away after a while. I get home and I just kind of wash off. How long does it last until you shower? Until I shower, I don't always do a real shower. Sometimes I just get a wet towel, and I take off all my clothes and get all the sweat off my body. If I don't have time for a full shower. You know what I mean? Um, but I would say right after I wash myself, it's still itchy for maybe like less than 10 minutes, and then it goes away. If I sweat and I'm wearing anything polyester, then I get hives until I shower. You know, I was wearing polyester. I wonder how related that is. Something to investigate. I wish there was more variety when it came to active wear fabrics. I feel like everything is polyester, and I'm sure there's a reason for that. But I wish there was more variety still. I wish there were more fabrics that had like a similar function without being polyester. And little Miss Kitten, welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you for your tip. Thank you for your tip. I would love to give you a reading. I'm going to use my pink deck. This deck actually fell on the ground like twice today, and so like not all the cards are facing the right way. I'm just gonna do it anyway though. I'm just gonna shuffle it. We're just gonna do it anyway. Doesn't really matter. Let's see what the cards have for little Miss Kitten. Ooh, we have depth and the 7 of Swords. Depth and the 7 of Swords and the 9 of Wands. Oh, very interesting. Very interesting. And not very happy at first glance, little Miss Kitten. Let's see. Oh, this is escaping. So, this is actually more positive than my instincts were. But because it's escaping, but it is escaping from a bad situation. So I don't know what your situation is exactly, little Miss Kitten, but you have to escape. You should escape it. 9 of Wands usually is like building fortifications around yourself, but when it's paired with Death and the 7 of Wands, I feel like the 9 of Wands is almost more like a cage, like fortifications that other people have imposed upon you, like you're a prisoner. You are someone, or it's kind of like Fiona. It could be like a Fiona situation in Shrek, where people are saying something is for your protection, but you are being encouraged here to escape. And you might be escaping in a way that requires a little bit of deception or duplicity. That's what the 7 of Swords is, kind of stealing away in the night. And then Death is just the end of that trapped state. So it's worth it, little Miss Kitten. Whatever situation you have to escape from, it's worth it to escape. There is light at the end of this tunnel, and it might be so scary to take those first steps in planning and enacting your escape, but it's gonna be worth it. And there's so much light for you outside of here, and I believe in you. Okay, it's not scary, it's what I want. Good. You're gonna do great. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed, and I hope that it resonated. Thank you. But what I was trying to get to before I got to the sweat ramble, sweat sensitivity ramble, is this morning it definitely felt like fall, because this morning was the first day that I felt the need to wear a jacket since last year, or since before summer. I needed to wear a jacket this morning. It was freaking cold out. It was like 50 degrees or something. And so, put on a jacket, and I went outside, and the trail that I walk and run on, I'm used to it not being so dark because the sun comes up during the summer, at a early-ish time, but the sun just wasn't coming up. The sun just wasn't coming up until an hour after I'm used to it. And so I was running in the woods, and it was so dark, and I could hear big animals around me. Probably deer, but there was definitely big animals in the darkness, and I was starting to get so spooked. I was so scared. And then I finally got to the kind of neighborhoods outside of this forest trail, and first of all, it's October 2nd, so it's a little bit early, okay? It's a little bit early to have these crazy Halloween decorations, but there were 5 houses that had giant skeletons in their yards, and the skeletons had glowing eyes that slowly blinked, and it didn't exactly scare me, but it non-exactly scared me. I don't know how to describe the feeling. I wasn't a skeleton, but I was that's too scary. I wasn't scared, but it felt too scary, okay? It's kind of like when you're not grossed out by something, but you're come on, pick up your dog's shit. I'm not grossed out by dog shit, because, dog's shit, whatever, but also, you should still pick up your dog's shit. That was how I felt about the scariness of these skeletons. I was I wasn't scared, but I felt like it was impolite how scary these skeletons were. I wasn't okay with it. Those skeletons are all over the place here in Ohio. They're ridiculous. They're so tall. They're 8 or 9 feet tall, and they're enormous. They're enormous. The most interesting part of that reading was the Seven of Swords has been placed in my last 3. Even my last one in here, last time though, it was with the Fool and the Page of Cups. That's so interesting. You are probably a person of many secrets. Many secrets. Many secrets. Myth. What the heck? Myth. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. That is amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mithy, 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 Myth. Thank you, Myth. Shk, shk. M, click, click. Y, shk. T, sk. H, click, underscore. B, O. Thank you, Myth. Thank you, Myth. Thank you, Myth. But the skeletons did give me an idea. They did give me an idea, okay? I want to do another Cairo. Okay, spoiler, sorry. Spoiler. I usually don't give spoilers for my videos. I'm just telling y'all this whole idea. But I want to do another chiropractor video where it's for spooky season, where it's just actually one of those cheap normal sized Halloween skeletons on just a, just a skeleton, like no body, no flesh, a no flesh chiropractor visit. Yeah, I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be fun. But, I don't have any plan. They sell those things at Walmart, right? Like little, like normal size skeletons. They probably have that at like Walmart, right? I think they should probably have that at Walmart. Should I do like, no, I shouldn't do crazy makeup. I should just be normal. Yeah, they do seasonal decorations, so does Target. Yeah, at Target they got the fancy skeletons, I hear. Okay. We're not fancy enough for Target. You got a Michael's or Joann's? I have everything. I have everything near me. I can't go into detail about what exactly I have near me, but I have everything near me, okay? I'm a very lucky human. And I have a car. Whoops. Lowe's has the best ones? Is that real? But also I don't need the best ones. I just need one. Like, you're not even gonna see its face, It's gonna be mostly its back and its ribs, I guess. They have the 8-foot ones. I don't need the 8-foot ones. The smaller the better, honestly. But I don't want a baby skeleton. That'd be too weird. That'd be a little bit too dark, I think. Rat skeleton. The other day I saw a forest rat. I have not seen many forest rats in my life. I've seen dumpster rats and city rats and subway rats. And I've seen forest bunnies and forest squirrels and forest chipmunks and moles. But the other day I saw a forest rat running up a tree. And I was like, oh my gosh, that's a forest rat. And it's running up a tree. Would you look at that? Would you look at that forest rat? I also, though, unfortunately, I think on the same walk, I saw a dead mole. I think it was a mole. And it actually was just on the sidewalk and it was smashed. And it looked exactly like a moldy leaf. It was leaf-sized. And you know how sometimes when leaves get mold or fungus, they just turn all fuzzy on top? That's what I thought it was at first. But it looked like a little bit too fuzzy. It was like a weird color fuzz. So I bent down to get a closer look. And it was like a smushed mole. Like someone had probably stepped on, like it was just flat. Someone stepped on it. And, it was super fresh. There weren't any bugs eating it or anything. So I moved it to the side of the sidewalk. I moved it off the side and I covered it with a leaf to give it some dignity in death. Poor little mole buddy, yeah. Sad. How do you feel about raccoons? I like them. I don't think I have like a special love for them, but maybe I do. I think I kind of like them better than bunnies, because raccoons feel so much more social than bunny. They're so human. They are in little packs sometimes, and I feel like they're talking to one another. Bunnies also are sometimes in packs, but I feel like hares are like kind of dumb. I don't know if they have as complex of social dynamics as raccoons, but raccoons are pretty cute. Yeah, they do have little hands. Sleepy, you gonna use brain rot Bambi to give us advice? Yes, absolutely. Hares and bunnies are pretty different too. Hares are huge compared to bunnies. I know that in my head, but I still call all the hares bunnies. I know, like, none of the ones outside are bunnies, right? Aren't those all hares? Like, if they're wild? Maybe that's not how it works, though. I don't really know how it works. But I feel like all the wild ones are hares, right? I don't know, though, for sure. I think that's a fair assessment. The same way all dogs are little buddies, even wolves. Right. I think there's wild bunnies. Oh. Well, I don't know. Like, if the pikas can exist, I think bunnies can too. Yeah, maybe. I don't know what's around me then, whether they're hares or bunnies. But they're cute. They're cute and kind of dumb. Have you seen the Hurricane Helene stuff? So crazy. I actually have not. I've heard about it. But I haven't, like, watched videos. I'm not really avoiding it. It just, isn't something that I've sought out, I guess. Not for any reason. I don't know, I just haven't done it. But I've heard about it, and yeah, sounds super scary, sounds super sad. And I'm sorry. Sorry that it's happening. Chimney Rock basically got demolished and Asheville is cut off. Oof. Asheville? I've never been to Asheville, but I've heard that Asheville is the Portland of the East Coast. It's a good cultural hub for the queer and neurodivergent. That is what I've heard. Click, click, click. It's always been a place that I've been curious about. I hope that they are doing okay. Definitely did a lot of damage on certain places. We didn't have power for a couple days personally, so we got off pretty easy. It's crazy how power grids are, like how one neighborhood can have no power for like 2 weeks and the neighborhood right next to them will have power in, like, 1 or 2 days. But that is how it is. Question GCM. Thank you so much for your prime. Thank you. CH I dot ST I dot A N G CM. Thank you. Click. It's scary how fragile they can be. Texas power grid almost went out of days and it would have been a month-long damage during the Snowpocalypse. Yeah. Dude, Snowpocalypse was actually life-changing for me. Actually life-changing. It changed my life, like, for real. I was in such a dark place, and the Snowpocalypse shook me out of it. It was horrible, but it was like, I needed to realize. Were you in the PNW? No, I was in Louisiana. I needed to realize how bad things were. And the snowpocalypse helped me realize how bad things were. And it helped get me out. How did it affect y'all over there? Well, it was this very similar to Texas. I think if we're thinking about the same snowpocalypse, the Great Freeze, that's what I've called it. Maybe I'm thinking about a different year. I can't remember if it was 2019 or 2020. It was the big freeze. It hit Texas. Texas got the most coverage for like how bad it hit Texas, but it hit Louisiana really hard too. Okay, yeah, Destructicon. I think we're talking about the same thing. I think it was 2019 over in the PNW. Oh well, that's not the one that I'm thinking of. But because I wasn't here in 2019. But yeah, I mean, so like my power went out, and my car froze. Like I couldn't. My car was like frozen inside of like a block of ice. That's kind of a slight exaggeration, but like in the South you don't have any ice tools to get your car out of ice. I didn't have anything to un-ice my car, and I didn't have any power, and I didn't even have any warm clothes. This was when I was working as a server, and like I didn't have like money really, and I didn't have a variety wardrobe. I had my uniform clothes, and I had like a couple different pairs of pants, and like my bed wasn't even very warm. And I remember the first day was okay, but by the second day inside my house without power, it had gotten down to around, or it was like a little townhouse. Inside my house it had gotten down to like I think mid-30s. And I was just cuddled up in my bed. I didn't have any food. I had a bag of carrots. It was so stupid. I was not prepared at all. I was an idiot, okay? I had a bag of carrots, and I was like curled up in my bed with my cat. And I was going through my carrots, and I was like, why did I let myself become this? Why did I let myself become this? I am such an idiot. Oh my god. And I went outside. I didn't know what to do. I had basically 2 friends at the time who I felt safe enough to like ask for help. And I messaged both of them. One of them was already hosting quite a lot of people, and she didn't have room to like host another person. And the other one, she was like, yes, I will take care of you if you come here. I have electricity, but I am sorry, I can't drive to you. My car can't handle like being on icy roads. I'm gonna get in a car accident if I try to drive to you. If you can get yourself here, which I hope that you can, I will take care of you. And I was like, oh my god, thank you. But I didn't have any way to get to her because my car, the ice frozen around my car, because my car, I didn't have any covered parking lot. So the sheet covering my ice was like about this thick. It was like 2 inches. And it was all around, you know, my door handle, my windshield. And I did not know how to get through that. It was too much ice when I had no tools. All I had was my hands. I've told this story before as well, so some of you might already know it, but I knew that the only way I would get my car working was if someone helped me. I didn't have anyone to help me, so I knew it had to be a stranger. And it was too icy outside for me to really like go around looking for strangers, but I lived in like a little townhouse like complex kind of, And so I was just like, I just have to start going outside and punching my car and slicing at my car and seeing what I can do. And I had a feeling that if I did that for long enough, eventually someone would see me and help me. It was my only strategy. I was like, I'm either gonna do this, I'm gonna do this until I figure it out, or someone's gonna help me. And I didn't own any gloves. I didn't have any gloves. So I was just out there in like 3 layers of shirts and 2 layers of pants and my hands. And I was, and I think I was trying to use my car keys to like, or like my general, keychain to like get the stuff off the car. What was the temperature? It wasn't crazy cold. It was probably around like 28, 29 degrees. So like, I wasn't dying. I was just miserable. And my car was very frozen, and I wasn't prepared. But I was just like slicing and punching at my car. And then an angel started running towards me from the other side of the lot. And he said, "Hey, I'm Steve from apartment 12. I'm from New Jersey. Do you need some help?" Oh, God. And I was like, yes. Yes, please. And he came and he had an ice scraper and he helped me get all my stuff. Like, he helped me get my car. And I never saw him again after that day. I didn't know him. I never saw him again, and he was, like, just the angel who saved me. And he, got me out of my car. And I remember, oh gosh, being able to sit in my car and start it and just turn on the heater brought so much vitality into my life. Just sitting in the car with my heater right on my hands, my feet. Oh my God, just a blessed feeling. And I drove to my coworker friend's house, and she took me in. I think I stayed at her place for like 3 days because she had electricity. And that was a major wake-up call for me of just like, why on earth was I in that? The only reason I was in as bad of a situation that I was in was because I was like self-sabotaging in like a very meta way. Like not having any emergency stash of anything, not owning any not owning any gloves, not owning like basic stuff. Oh my God, why did I do that to myself? It was because I was self-sabotaging in like a meta way. And so after the snowpocalypse, I honestly just like decided to switch my life, to change my life and start trying to get myself out of my situation, because even though I was like making it through the day and I was still pretty happy, I was in this couple years long slump of just not really taking care of myself, and it started to turn around on that day. So it was good. Meta self-sabotage does go crazy, pumpkin lunatic. It does. How long do you think you'd survive with that one bag of carrots? So to be fair, it was like a 10-pound bag of carrots. How long do I think I'd survive? I mean, I could survive for a long time on it, but I could probably survive until the power came back on, like another 3 days, because did I have water? I don't, I think the tap worked. I think I had water. I can't even remember though, honestly. I would have survived, but I was fading. Like, I was starting to turn into one of those like bed zombies because I was cold and hungry, and I was just being a bed zombie with my cat. Shika, shika, shika. Was the snowpocalypse predicted before it happened, or did it come out of nowhere? I think it was predicted enough that I should have been more prepared. I don't think anyone predicted how bad it would be, like how much destruction kind of it would cause. People were just like, oh, a big cold front's coming, but it ended up causing a lot of damage just because the city infrastructure in the south like isn't set up to deal with that level of cold for that long. Pipes were bursting through like 3 states of the country, and no one could stop them. Every pipe was bursting. And it's just a mess. And what Gracie would eat? Gracie had food. She had plenty of food. That shit sucked so much, being in Texas at the time and in a camper. Thank God we had a generator, even then was iffy, and we didn't have gas very often, yeah. And Texas power grid is independent, so we could just borrow California power. Origins Elite, thank you. Thank you for your prime. Thank you for your prime. Thank you, Origins Elite, 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 Elite. Oh. I dot G I dot N C E click L I sk D E sk. Thank you. I think it must have been 2021, right? Because it was after COVID. I know, like now I'm putting it together in my head. I think it must have been either late or maybe winter of 2020. Late 2020. I think that makes sense to me. Oh, or maybe early 2021, like January or February. Maybe. That does match up with my timeline. It snows in Oregon? Yes. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes. Speaking of that, I need to get some, are there shoes, like active shoes that are good for kind of slick, like what, like, not icy, but like kind of cold? There's gotta be special, like, runner's shoes for cold-ish slick roads, right? There's gotta be some. I need to get some. I don't know what to get. Cleats? Merrells? Non-slips? Oh my gosh. Yeah? Merrells? I don't know what these are. I feel like cleats are for like soccer players. Hokas? Slushy snow or ice. Snows would either be putting cleats on your shoes or getting climbers boots. Well, I am just interested in going on walks, but I feel like the paths that I go on, and some of them are like concrete. I'm afraid they're just gonna be slippery. Not heavy snow and not like thick crazy ice, but like maybe a little ice? I don't know. I don't even know what I'm preparing for. I'm just preparing for going on long walks in the Oregon winter, but like in the city. Hokas? Okay. Where's my phone? Here it is. Hokas. Hokas, hokas, hokas. Hokas, hokas, hokas. Click, click, click. Hokas, hokas, hokas. Hokas. You won't get shin splints? Good. I hate shin splints. They're the worst. Merrell's is a company that makes hiking boots. I work outside all year as a diesel mechanic and wear Merrell's with composite toes. Never really had bad slips in them. Okay, I will copy that as well. 2 R's, 2 L's. Merrells. I'll look up Solomon boots. Oh my gosh. Okay, Solomon boots. Look for shoes with an ASTM F2 413 sole. Non-slip certified. Okay. I like my current walking shoes are barefoot shoes. I've gotten a little bit spoiled with them. I feel like I love having a wide toe bed now. I'm a wide toe bed girly, okay? So I'll definitely be trying to make sure my little toes have room to spread. Hello, little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky. I'm glad y'all like the clown video. Thank you. Little sharky, little sharky, little sharky. Sharky, 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 sharky. Yeah, I have like no arch in my feet, so I have to wear wides as a matter of course. Yeah. I definitely have an arch in my foot. But some people in my family are flat-footed, except no one's flat-footed. Flat-footed is like a fake thing that doesn't really exist. But I don't know how my foot compares to the average foot when it comes to the arch. Looking at my foot, it clearly has an arch. There's definitely an arch there. But because there's multiple people in my family who are like flat-footed, I wonder if other people's arches are more pronounced than mine. But I don't know. If I'm really honest, I don't think I care. Ooh, that sounds cool, foodie. Snow overshoes? Okay. Snow overshoes. Interesting. Are you saying being flat-footed isn't actually a thing people have? Yeah, I've heard it's fake. Like, I've heard some people have flatter feet than other people, but like it's not a condition. It's not like a condition. It's just like it's like how being tall or short isn't a condition. It's not a disability. Thank you, Ratman. Maybe that's what I mean. It like doesn't matter, is what I'm saying. and it's not like a diagnosis. And completely flat feet pretty much don't exist. It's kind of like a spectrum, kind of like how like tall and short people exist, but like there's no one, no one's like, you can't be so short that you're zero heighted. You know, you can't, there's no like 0 feet, 0 inches person. And in that sense, there's no flat-footed people. Everyone's got an arch. It's just a very little one for some people. A very, very little one. The more you describe this, the less it makes sense. Look, it makes sense to me. Alright, I'm just trying to be cozy and dumb tonight. I need a service dog for my flat feet. I feel like you need a emotional support animal for your self-consciousness about your feet. Don't try to twist it. Okay, Aunt Olivia? I see through this. I see through this. Even if it isn't a diagnosable thing, it's probably still a thing you need to accommodate for. Yes, you need to accommodate for it in the same sense that, like, short people and tall people need different accommodations. Yes. It's like how people have different walks. Sometimes toes point out and it can affect your hips and knees. Yes, true. What about fungus? Oh, fungus definitely isn't real. No such thing. No such thing, okay? No such thing. Yeah, foot fungus is fake news. Foot fungus is the opposite of a problem, alright? Foot fungus means that you have an infinite supply of mushroom casserole at home, okay? An infinite supply. I love when I'm making some stew and I say this needs more mushy, so I dip my feet in for flavor. Yeah. It's true. It's true. Currently reading a map of the Bionicle universe. Fascinating stuff. I don't know what that is. Bionicle universe? What is that? Would you eat foot fungus on a pizza? I have eaten foot fungus on a pizza. I've eaten foot fungus on a pizza, foot fungus in my pasta, foot fungus bruschetta. Here's a name trace for the young Jeep. Click. D, H, E, Y, G, shk, J, E, sk, E, sk, P. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Click, click. Turn down for what? Thank you so much for your tip. Thank you. I would love to give you a reading. Let us see what the cards have for you, okay? Okay. Let's see. Turn down for what? Turn down for what? Turn down for what? Let's see what the cards have. We have the devil, the 9 of Cups, and the 10 of Cups. Interesting. Alright. Here it is. Here's the start of it. Turn down for what? The devil in readings is always some kind of lie that you are stuck in. Something that's stopping you from moving forward, that you have the ability to overcome, alright? A narrative that you feel caught in like a spider's web. Paired with the 10 of Cups and the 9 of Cups, what the devil is in this reading is some kind of feeling or messaging that you don't deserve better. It's like when you are in a family or in a relationship and someone says, someone makes you believe that you could never get any more love than this. And that isn't always bad or always false, but in the context of the devil, it means that these people are probably mistreating you, and these people are probably being bad to you. It's not necessarily in your relationship or in your family, but there's some kind of environment in your life where you are stuck in the narrative that you shouldn't strive for being truly appreciated because this is the best that you could get, and it's not true. There's something better out there for you. There are people who are waiting to love you for who you are, to love you for everything that you are, to help you grow, to see every part of you and accept every part of you, and also understand how to help you on your terms for your future, right? Not just to use you as a tool for affection. Let's get another card. We have justice. Justice is blind. What Justice is being here, or what Justice is saying here, is that you will get what you believe that you deserve. You will not get from your relationships what you don't believe that you deserve. And none of us deserve anything, and also all of us deserve everything. I don't subscribe to the idea that, like, some of us deserve things that other people don't deserve in the realm of, like, relationships. Some of us do things that preclude us from being in healthy, happy relationships, but none of us deserve, like, to be in a relationship, or to not be in a relationship, or to be in a good relationship. No one deserves to be in a bad relationship. But if you believe that you don't deserve to be in a good relationship, if you believe that, then you're going to end up in a bad relationship. Whereas if you believe that you, along with everyone else on this planet, deserves to be appreciated and seen and loved fully, if you believe that you deserve to appreciate and love and see the people around you, then that's going to be what you strive for. You're not going to settle for less, because you have a sense of internal worth and dignity that isn't any less than anyone else's. So you're only going to get, based on this reading, what you believe you are worthy of, okay? What you believe you're worthy of. Because if you believe you're not worthy of anything, then you're not going to strive for anything. And you're going to let people hurt you. And you're going to be stuck in the lie that that's just what people like you get. And that's the devil right there. That's a lie. That's a lie that you're stuck in. And for your oracle card we have Gemini, 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 Gemini. You're probably a person of dual natures. Sometimes this happens with me. This Gemini sort of, especially relationally. The reason I keep talking about this relationally is because we have the cups, which is always kind of love, family, emotions, relationships, people that we're tied to. Seeing, the devil and all of these cups and Gemini together, what that indicates to me is that you often flip-flop on, like, whether or not you're being treated well. One day you'll be like, oh my goodness, this is exactly, what I deserve in this situation. This is fine. This is whatever. And then the next day you'll be like, oh my god, everything's falling apart. I deserve better than these people. This is a mess. I can't believe I put myself in this situation. There's this dual energy to how you feel about the people around you. And again, the lesson of this reading is justice. Justice. And justice is saying, you decide. You decide what you get. It's not about what you deserve. It's about what you're willing to fight for. No one deserves anything, or everyone deserves everything. It's about what you're willing to fight for and what you're willing to settle for. That's all it is. So fight for what you want. And don't settle for less. You don't have to. You don't have to, okay? Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed. And I hope that it resonated. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Shaka, 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 shaka. Nobunaga, thank you so much for your tip. Very valid, definitely resonated with a lot was what was said. I appreciate it. You're welcome, turn down for what. Thank you so much. Alright, Nobunaga, thank you for your tip. Let us see what the cards have for Nobunaga. 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 We have the King of Pentacles, the Four of Pentacles, and the Nine of Swords. Oh, I just dropped a card. Okay. Four of Pentacles, King of Pentacles, Nine of Swords. Alright, I feel like you, Nobunaga, might be regretting giving a gift. There's some people who I know, mostly older people, like grandparents, not my grandparents, but just like grandparents, or parents who want to like support the here gets the tip already. So true. Who want to like support the youth in whatever way. So maybe they give some money to a niece or a nephew or a grandkid or whoever, and then they see them misuse it phenomenally, and they're like, oh god, I cannot believe I gave James Jameson $500 for their textbooks, and they spent it all on fancy highlighters for college. They tried. I can tell James Jameson tried. But oh my god, they spent my $500 on fancy highlighters for college. Oh my god. You're trying to do something good. That's that King of Pentacles energy, right? You're trying to be generous, to gift generously. But the Four of Pentacles and the Nine of Swords is regret. The Nine of Swords is regret. Oh my god, I can't believe I did that when they misused it so badly. Grr. And then the Four of Pentacles is you therefore being much, much, much more careful about who you help financially. Okay? Shaka. Hey, that happened. I gave to someone money to pay something and they're wasting the money on dumb stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks. It's such a shitty feeling. I hate it when that happens. When you just want to like be a good person, you know? And you just want to believe that people are going to use what you give them correctly. And then for our oracle we have solace. I think the biggest solace in this journey is that I do get this feeling of seniority that you have from this King of Pentacles. And also the Four of Pentacles isn't a card of I'm never going to do that again. It's a card of I need to be more careful. So what I get is from this is like a sense that whoever this other person is, they can learn. They're just young or irresponsible, or like they haven't learned the lessons of money yet for whatever reason. It's not that they're actually like trying to do bad with your gift, or that they have bad intentions, and I think that they can learn. Okay, I think that they can learn, and you can take solace in that. You don't have to destroy the idea in your head of that person's integrity. but you should talk to them. You should talk to them. Maybe they need not just a sponsor, so to speak, but also a little bit of guidance. A little bit of guidance. A little bit of guidance, okay? Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed. I hope that it resonated. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And a random moose brains. Thank you for your sub. Thank you so much. Random moose brains. Click, click, click. R, shk. A, N, sk. D, O, shk. Ab, click. Ab, shk. O, O, S, E, shk. B, click. R, A, shk. I, dot, N, sk. S, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Now we have a word wrap for Little Sharky, Little Sharky, Little Sharky. Is there a tarot deck that'll tell me which late at night snack I should focus on? You know, there's no tarot deck that can tell you that specifically, because all of the tarot decks actually say the same thing. But what I can do is pull a card for your late night snack, just to see if we can get any direct inspiration. The sun? I think you need to eat some sun chips, okay? Some chipperoonies. Sun chips sound delicious right now, honestly. Or some kind of, crunchy salty. You need a crunchy salty. You might not have sun chips. But if you have a crunchy salty, I think that'll do you some good. Crunchy salty. Crunchy salty. Little sharky, little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky, little sharky, little sharky. Welcome, Yakov and Mr. Fister. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Little sharky. Can you make me sleepy, sleepy? Big Freddy the Streamer. That is for you to know and for you to find out. Little sharky, little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky. Little sharky, little sharky, little sharky. Y'all, my delicata squash, little sharky, and my Hubbard squash, so good. Oh my god, I love Hubbard squash. Oh my god, I hadn't had Hubbard squash in so long. Hubbard squash is so ridiculously delicious. Y'all, I'm telling you, please do yourself a favor and buy Hubbard squash this season and cook it and eat it. What did you end up making with them? Just roasted? Just roasted. Roasted with, and then once I took it out, I made kind of mashed potatoes with it, except it was sugar and cinnamon. So good. So good. Just a little sugar, just a little cinnamon. Oh, so good. But it also tastes great. So I have another Hubbard squash and I have a plan. I'm going to make I'm going to make a soup bowl with it. So I'm going to cut it in half and I'm going to roast it. And then I'm also going to make soup. And the soup that I make is going to be very simple. It's just going to be some broth and veggies, nothing crazy. Because the Hubbard squash is going to be, a substantially satisfying portion of the meal. But I'm going to make a soup bowl with it. And the cool thing here is that I realized you can eat the skin of Hubbard squash. It was actually pretty instinctive. After I cooked it, the skin was so soft and easy for me to eat. I was just like, oh yeah, I can absolutely digest that. That's fine. So I'm going to make soup. And I'm going to pour the soup into the roasted Hubbard squash. And then as I eat it, it's going to turn into mashed potatoes, kind of. So it's going to be kind of soup, but it's going to kind of turn into a squishy mass of deliciousness. I love squishy masses of delicious. I love it when all of my food just turns into a giant pile of mush by the end. And that's what's going to happen. And it's going to be so delicious. Instead of a bread bowl, it's a squash bowl. Yes, exactly. It's going to be so good. I cannot wait. I'll probably do it tomorrow. Oh, it'll be so good. Little sharky. Like porridge, yes. Like porridge, except less slimy. Little sharky. 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 And for iWebby, we have a word wrap before. Tinkles. Twitch be doing weird stuff. Mobile shows Sleepy live, but on console the channel's missing. I've been shadow banned, y'all. They've heard about our radical conversations. I'm getting shadow banned. Hello, Jamie. Welcome in, just Jamie Dodger. Welcome in. Thank you so much for your sub. Thank you so much. J, click, use, S, D, J, click, A, I, dot, E, D, sh, O, click, D, O, D, G, E, click, R, sh, just jammy, dodger. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. What's Oregon like? Green. Very green. Do we have more Brain Rot Bambi content coming soon? Yes. Yes, we do. We sure do. Dude, I love Brain Rot Bambi. I love Brain Rot Bambi so much. Ugh. I might just need to become her, like in real life. I might just need to change my entire life and become Brain Rot Bambi. I love her so much. I love her. Click on, here's your name, Jace. Q, click, U, sh, A, click, K, sh, A, sk, N, sk. Thank you. And Agan, thank you for your tip. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's see what the cards have for Agan. Bambi, your second personality. Also, someone made fan art of her. What? I kind of want to make a fan art channel in the Discord, but it feels narcissistic. It feels narcissistic, so I haven't done it. But I wish I had like a place for it. Also, I don't know. I can't decide what to do. You know what I'm saying? Alright, let's see what the cards have for Agen. Mildly anxious raccoon, your name trace is coming. I just have a lot of redeems to get through, okay? There's a word wrap for Nobunaga, and then your name trace after this card reading. Alright, Agen. Oh, hello, cat. Hello, cat. Alright, Agen, for you we have the Queen of Wands, the 5 of Cups. That is a 5, right? Yes. Queen of Wands, 5 of Cups, and 6 of Swords. Let's see. Okay. Agen, have you ever read the Epic of Gilgamesh? Have you ever read the Epic of Gilgamesh? We did do the word rep for Lil Sharky, yes. Shaka. I have not? Okay. Well then, let me tell you a story. Let me tell you an abbreviated version of the story. Big fan of Utnapishtim? Me too. Big fan. Big fans here. So Gilgamesh is BFFs with his brother from another mother, Enkidu, okay? And they go on some adventures together, and they kill a big forest monster named Humbaba. But the gods are mad that Enkidu and Gilgamesh killed Humbaba, because the gods are like, you can't just go killing our forest monsters. What the heck, dudes? And so then the gods just strike Enkidu dead. And Gilgamesh, whenever Gilgamesh sees his brother from another get struck dead from the gods, Gilgamesh realizes his own mortality. Gilgamesh realizes that being a strong man cannot protect him from the mortality of man. If even Enkidu can just get struck down like that, oh no, Gilgamesh must be able to get struck down too. And Gilgamesh is a charismatic, populist leader of his city. Everyone loves him. Everyone sees him as a hero. And in the wake of Enkidu's death, he falls into like a deep obsession with immortality. But he's not like crazy and annoying about it. He's no mad king. He's just determined to figure out how to be immortal. And so he goes on a journey to try and conquer death by finding this guy named Utnapishtim, who is apparently immortal. And that is all that is necessary in this recap, so I'm not going to go into more detail. But this reading made me think of that, because what this reading is talking about is a sadness and a heartbreak that inspires you to go on a journey. A sadness and a heartbreak that inspires growth. It's shitty. Like, no one wants to be like, oh, your mom died? Well, maybe it's an opportunity for you to grow. Oh my god. Shut up. But also, sometimes it is, but it's not nice to say. Don't say it. Don't say it. I'm saying it because it's in a tarot reading. I'm sorry. But it's very shitty. It's very shitty to say out loud. But that is what the tarot reading is about. It's about the kind of heartbreak and sadness that leads you into a new journey of self-discovery and growth, and also the discovery of like just a deeper humanity, not just for yourself but for everyone. The kind of sadness that, even though it's a tragedy, instead of that sadness alienating you from the world, it actually grounds you into the world even more and takes you off of your high horse and makes you think about how you are just another person, and this world that you are in is worth discovering the mysteries of. You may be a big fish in a small pond, but there's a lot of ponds to explore. My fun Catholic brain immediately goes to, so what did you learn anytime anything goes slightly wrong? Yeah, don't worry. It was a question that predated Catholicism, alright? It's a sort of mind fuckery that the religious have engaged in for millennia. Risa, thank you so much for your raid. Hello, welcome in. So glad to have you. Welcome in. Hello, raiders. Hello, Risa. My name is Sleepy. I make ASMR on Twitch and on YouTube. Very nice to meet you all. We're doing a tarot reading right now for August. We've really just finished a tarot reading for August. But I want to end with reminding you, August, and encouraging you to go on whatever journey of deepening your sense of your own humanness, okay? That you are being inspired to go on right now. If a tragedy inspires you to go on a journey of self-discovery, then that's okay. It's a good thing. It's a beautiful thing. Why should we want tragedies to just lead to more tragedy, you know? It's good. Thank you for letting me read for you, August. I hope that you enjoyed. I hope that it resonated. Thank you very much. Thank you. And hello, Risa. Thank you so much for your raid. Thank you. Alright, now we have a word rep for Nobunaga for the word calabazita. It doesn't have to be fan art, right? It could be anything sleepy related, maybe even fan letters, people writing about how grateful they are to have you. Oh my gosh. I mean, yes. It can be that. I guess. Blurg. Yes. That is allowed. I will allow it. Can you make a Discord channel? Just so I can tell you how cool and pretty and talented you are. Sorry, the reason I'm laughing is because I thought it would be really funny if I made a channel just for you, just like only you, Agen, can say that. In the channel, you're the only approved chatter for the channel. Gosh, Buffus Veterandus, thank you so much for your sub. Thank you so much. Thank you, Buffus. B click U shak abusk U S underscore ab click E D click O R shak E N D calabazita, 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 calabazita. You are being very assertive with your cuddling, aren't you? Calabazita, 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 calabazita. And mildly anxious raccoon, thank you for being patient. Here's your name trace. M click click I dot L D shk L Y shk A shk N X shk I dot O shk U shk click S R shk skk A C click O shk O shk N sp. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And for its claws, we have a word wrap for kvota, 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 kvota. You're being so sweet, even though your allergies are so bad. Maybe it's because your allergies are so bad. Her nose is all full of stuff. Kvota, 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 kvota. Gracie still have cat acne? Yeah, on her eyes, she does. She got some spots on her eyes. Kvota, 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 kvota. And for Nono, huh? Shk, shk. Is your name Trace? N O N click O shk H shk A sk A. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That is what I'm trying to pronounce, yes. I'm probably saying it wrong. Is it just Kvoth? Or is it just Voth? Vatha? Or Kotha? Kvotha? Quote the raven, nevermore. Quote the raven, nevermore. Kvoth, kvoth. Koza? Whoa, that's so different. Oh gosh. Quos, 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 quos. Close, close, close. I may be pretty. Thank you so much for your sub. Thank you, thank you. Click, 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 click. I click A shk Y click B shk R A click Y shk D Y shk. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I tend to Spanishize names like that, so cabote, 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 cabote. Interesting. Cabote, cabote. Can y'all hear my cat? Cat purr. Don't cry, Mary, quite contrary, grow your garden tall and healthy, blessed be the name of the fruit you'll bear someday. Don't cry, Mary, quite contrary, grow your garden tall and healthy, blessed be the name of the fruit you'll bear someday. When lilies lily bloom and lilacs come through, rose and rose gold and marigolds too. She's nudging the head with, she's nudging the mic with her head. There we go. When lilies lily bloom and the lilacs come through. What's that next flower? I want to say murlocs. That's from Hearthstone though. Something and marigolds too. Blessed be the name of the fruit you'll bear someday. With silver ringing bells and stories they will tell. Oh, Salve Regina, Honey, Dolce Maria. Don't cry, Mary, quite contrary, grow your garden tall and healthy, blessed be the name of the fruit you'll bear someday. Pumpkin lunatic. Thank you for your name, Chase. P. U. M. P. K. I. Dot. N. L. T. I. Dot. C. Yes, I am so close to 200k. 200k. In my journal, I have that as a goal of mine. I wanted to hit 200k by the end of the year. And I think I'm gonna do it. Unless something goes really wrong. I think I can do it. So I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited to check that off of my goals. Check that off of my goals. Will there be a 200k sub video? Probably not a special one, if I'm being real. I feel like I don't like often. I think I did for my 100k. I did do like a celebration video, but I don't really do like milestone celebrations. I'm not against them. I just feel like I don't do them because I don't really know. I never know what to do or how to do it, or like, I don't know. I just like making my normal content. But maybe we shall see. Maybe I'll do a countdown from 200k, counting you down to sleep from 200,000. That would take a long time. How long would that take? How long would it take to count down from 200,000 if I counted 1 second, one number every second? 200k seconds. How many minutes is 200k seconds? Can anyone do the math? Do we have any smart people? 3,000 minutes? Okay, how many hours is that? 55 hours? Oh god. I might have to do more than 1 a second. I'll have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. I might have to do it like that fast. Oh, sorry for the bonk. I apologize. I apologize for that bonk. Ryan Crossing. Thank you for your prime. Thank you very much. R, Y, A, N, X, C, R, O, S, I dot, N, G. Thank you. A subathon just counting down. Yeah. Oh my god, a subathon just counting down, except I have to every time I get a sub on YouTube, I have to add it. You know what I mean? I have to keep counting all of my YouTube subs. Michael, Sanchobe, thank you for your tip, thank you. Yes, please, allow me to give you a reading. Please. Let's see what the cards have. Sinchobe. What do the cards have for Sinchobe? Let us see. We have the 5 of Swords. The 5 of Swords. Five of Swords and 10 of Swords. Oof. Youch. And Temperance. Very interesting combination here. Five of Swords, 10 of Swords, and Temperance. Honestly, Sinchobe, we'll see what other cards we pull, but so far in this reading, I kind of get the feeling that this is you having to handle a situation of extreme disappointment in someone else. Extreme disappointment, like almost betrayal of someone else. Like, or by someone else. But, not betrayal in the sense that they acted against you. More like betrayal in the sense that, they insisted on controlling a situation, even when it was going fine without them being in charge. But you gave them that opportunity to, like, prove themselves or take charge of the situation, and they ended up like killing the project. So I guess it's less like betrayal and more like, yeah, just being really disappointed in someone. And there is a sense that whatever they put their hands on, they ruined. They drove it into the ground. Someone else drove something into the ground, and you have to not, explode in anger at them. My cat is being so risky right now. She's like weaving her body in between all my tarot decks. Oh my god. She's gonna cause a catastrophe. She's about to jump on my desk, I think. But it's gonna be messy. It's gonna be messy when she does. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna help her out a little bit. How about that, girl? No? Okay, she gave up. Now she's scratching my carpet. Very good. I've given up. I've given up on saving the carpet. Yeah, someone else is driving one of your baby projects into the ground, and you're watching it, and you have to, I kind of get the sense, like, if this were a work situation, it's not the kind of situation where you fire them. It's the kind of situation where, like, you acknowledge that you let them have too much control, and you gave them a test they didn't pass, and you need to mentor them a little bit better. Not that you failed in mentoring them, they've just failed to learn. Okay, now you know. They need more training. They need more learning, because they're not there yet. They are not ready. They are not ready. They are not ready. Let's see what else we have. We have Capricorn, yep, training. Yeah, I think this is an opportunity to teach someone something. You're just watching someone make a massive mistake, a massive embarrassing mistake, and it's also disappointing. They messed up your sourdough starter. They may have killed your sourdough starter. You might not have your 200-year-old sourdough starter anymore. But you can't murder this person. Time to make a new sourdough starter and hope that it can stay alive for 300, 400 years this time. Okay? Contain the anger and train them. teach them, teach them, teach them. That was going to be my next question. Well, I hope I answered it. Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed. I hope that it resonated. Thank you very much. Sinchobe. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And Lydia, thank you for your tip. I'm a lost student in physics and chemistry and also broke. Apologies for the humble tip, but may I have a short reading of enlightenment? Absolutely. No apologies for tips, okay? They're tips. I am so grateful. I'm so grateful. Thank you, Lydia. Thank you, Lydia. Let's see what the cards have for you, Lydia. We have the universe, the universe, the universe. Universe, very, very physics sort of card, I would say. The universe, the Two of Wands, very nice. Oh my goodness, Sinchobe, thank you. Alright, we'll give Lydia a slightly longer reading. And the star, oh my goodness. So I don't know what kind of physics or chemistry you are into, Lydia, but the universe, the Two of Wands, and the star are like the most astronomer cards I could imagine, okay? The universe is obviously the universe. The star is obviously the star, okay? The Two of Wands is looking out at the horizon, the setting sun or the rising sun, but it is a looking out towards the possibilities of the future card, and it's often in art shown as someone looking into the horizon. And this makes me feel like you probably just have a great passion for the understanding the world around you, and also a great appreciation for the beauty of the natural world. Just the phenomenal beauty of the natural world, seeing it and feeling existence as like a religious experience. Seeing and feeling the world as a religious experience. Let's pull some more cards here. We have the Ten of Wands. Interesting. And Justice. 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 Very interesting. So the first three cards were kind of about hope and looking out and seeing the beauty of the world. Ten of Wands and Justice are both much more confined feeling cards. This feels to me like you, Lydia, know that in order to reach your potential, you have to let something go. I feel like that's what Justice is saying here. I feel like there will be part of you that will never have time to seek those wide horizons until you fully close some chapter of a story that you are kind of stuck in. Again, that Two of Wands is looking out into the horizon, but they're not necessarily stepping into it. I think the Ten of Wands is saying, put down your burdens and step into that horizon, step into that future, step into your romance with existence. And leave behind, the thing that you're leaving behind, I don't even think it's good. The Ten of Wands is about an ending that is not, abrupt, or traumatic. What comes before the ending is traumatic. The Ten of Wands is laying down a burden. And it usually is a relief. Even if it's not something that's easy to lay down, it feels good to finally do it. So I think this reading is just, trying to remind you that you are worthy of the future that you want for yourself. You are worthy of that romance with the universe. You are worthy of that spiritual, religious experience that you have with the search for understanding. And whatever burden you're holding on to, it's okay to lay it down. It's okay to leave it behind. You don't need to carry it. You don't need to carry it anymore. You don't need to carry it, okay? It might be a sense of responsibility or a sense of guilt or shame. It might be a task that was somehow or for some reason given to you that, really shouldn't have been given. We had a card jump out, so let's see what it is. Gemini again. Gemini. I think that's the second time tonight that Gemini and Justice have come out together. Gemini and Justice have come out together. Which is interesting. It's a very interesting way to think of Gemini, I think. As this sort of blind justice. Gemini, so true, Sinchobe. So true. But yeah, again here, Gemini is just speaking to the duality and the argument within yourself. There's two parts of you that are pulling you in separate directions. But in order to move forward, you have to lay that burden down so that you can move forward. Lay a burden down so that you can move forward. Alright? Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that you enjoyed. I'm glad that it resonated. Thank you so much. And good luck with your studies. Good luck with your studies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you also to Sinchobe for giving Lydia a bonus round. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Cat Santa Hat, thank you. Thank you for your tip. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Click, click, click. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Long-time fan, just wanted to say thanks for the amazing videos you make. Dating advice was 10 out of 10. Thank you so much. We'll nap 2 again. Can't wait to see more Bambi. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, my friends, it is time for me to go on a little break. So I will do that after I do a name trace for Dawaddle. Dawaddle, you've been waiting for so long. I'm so sorry. I'll do your name trace, then I'm going on a break. Okay? D, click, E, W, shk, A, click, double T, shk, click, shk, L, E, sk. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I will be back in 5 minutes, okay? For yet more tingles, 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 tingles. Be back soon. I took off my big hoodie because I got hot. But I saw something funny just now, okay? I saw something funny. Whenever I was on my break, I opened up my phone, as one does, and I was on YouTube Shorts, and the first thing that came up was this Jeff Nippard short. For those of y'all who don't know, Jeff Nippard is a fitness influencer, and he does like science-based lifting stuff. I put science-based in quotes, not because it's invalid, but almost because it's like super valid, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like there's no non-science fitness. There's like, it's all science. It's all science. I don't know what non-science fitness would be, but you know, he looks at studies and blah 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 blah. But this YouTube short came up where he was talking about how he lost muscle in his rear delts, and he's talking about what he's doing to fix it. But the first frame of the YouTube short is this, and I thought he was wearing a shirt that had the words I lost muscle on it, which is so funny, but it's just subtitles. That's just what he's saying, okay? Like, here, let me show y'all. He's just talking. But I thought his shirt said I lost muscle, which is such a funny shirt. That's such a funny shirt. I can't get over it. I want a shirt that just says I lost muscle. I also want really buff guys to be wearing shirts that just say, I lost muscle. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. New merch idea for him. I want him to have a shirt that just says, I lost muscle. Science-based losing muscle. Oh my gosh. Can't get over it. It's too funny. I have not been going to the gym as much. I've only been going to the gym a measly 3 times a week for like the past couple weeks. Sorry. And that will also be, you know, what it is probably this week and next week, because I'm just quite busy. But the bright side of that is that I feel like I have a lot of energy every time I go. But I haven't been to the gym for like 3 days now. But I'll be going tomorrow, and I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to hitting a big, good leg day. Tony Moralist, thank you. Thank you for your sub. Thank you so much. Thank you. T, click, O, N, click, Y, shk, M, O, R, shk, A, L, E, shk, S, T, sk, thank you. Do things feel dark to y'all? I feel like things have been dark. That's better. How often do you go before? 5 days a week is usually my max, but I'm happiest on like 4 days a week, I think. 5 days a week is like probably a very boring week, but also like a hella crazy energy week. But I would say like normal and comfortable is like 5 days a week. 3 days a week doesn't feel like quite enough for me, honestly. But when one is busy, that's the way it is. I still have time to go on a walk every day. My standard for myself is like 3 walks a week, 3 going to the gym a week, walks is the only time I get steps. So when I say 3 walks a week, that means that, like, the other days I'm getting, like, sub 2k, 3k steps, you know? Like, if I'm not going on a walk, I am not walking. So I like to have more than 3 walks a week, but 3 is, like, my lowest standard. I have to go on at least 3 walks a week, and usually I go on, like, 5, probably 5 walks a week. And then my standard is 3 days a week going to the gym, but I like to go to the gym 4 days a week. Yeah. Gisley, thank you for your tip. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. I would love to give you a reading. My dog makes me walk every single day. Yeah, dogs are great for that. Let's see what the cards have for Gisley. I'm dropping all of my cards for Gisley. Just a sec. Enjoy your YouTube videos. Didn't know you were such a good singer. Oh, thank you, Ashen Crown. Welcome to the chat. Welcome. Okay, Gisley, for you, we have the Tower. The Six of Cups. The Tower, the Six of Cups, and the Queen of Pentacles. Very interesting. Very interesting. This makes me think, Gisley, that you are in the throes of, like, a destructive moment with someone who maybe is a, like, mother figure to you. Maybe someone who used to provide you a lot of safety and comfort, and someone who makes you nostalgic for your childhood. I would say this is very probably like a mother figure again, but if it's not your actual mother, you know, there's plenty of people who this could be. This could be a grandmother, an aunt, an older sibling. It could even be, you know, someone who is male or someone who's a man but has a more, like, feminine caretaking style, who's prominent in your life, and who has been prominent in your life. Someone who gets you in touch with kind of your childhood. And this is the kind of the death of a hero right here. The death of a hero. So it's not that, you know, this person is bad, but it is the breakdown of your relationship with them. It doesn't necessarily mean that your relationship with this person is going to disappear. It could just mean that it's going to change, that they're not going to have that same place of authority in your life, that same place as a caretaker in your life. It could be a reversal where you're taking care of them for some reason. Or it could be actually, you know, you not being able to see them as someone who you want to take care of you anymore. But let's pull an oracle card and see if that can give us any more specificity here. I really hope it isn't my real mother then. Can't imagine that. It probably isn't. If you can't even imagine it, it probably isn't. Like, usually tarot readings are talking about stuff you already know. In my opinion, that's kind of how it works. It whenever it resonates, that's because it's something you already know. You know what I'm saying? I think, I practice tarot in a way where I get to tap into the kind of profound archetypes and mystical archetypes, but I really think that what's happening is something that doesn't require any sort of like mystical perspective. Like, I think the tarot readings bring out truths because we are full of truths. And whenever they resonate, what that is it's an exercise of introspection where specific archetypes kind of trigger knowledge that you wouldn't be able to access otherwise, because your brain is just too full of all this random shit all the time. But tarot can help you look at specific things and piece it all together in a way that makes sense, right? So if you can't even imagine that it's your mom, it probably isn't. It's probably something else or someone else. Someone who would make sense for this to happen with. But let's see what the Oracle has. Aries, another youth card. So whoever it is someone who makes you feel young. The Six of Cups is all about nostalgia and childhood and feeling happy and lighthearted and free. So whoever this is someone who you feel like a child with. And the Queen of Pentacles is, usually a feminine provider. Someone who builds hearth and home. Someone who's always offering comfort and food and space. And the Tower's the quick and unexpected destruction of that relationship. So good luck, Gisli. Good luck. Thank you so much for letting me read for you. I hope that it resonated, and I hope that you enjoyed. Thank you. Never thought much of card readings, but you've given me a new intriguing perspective on them. Thank you. Incoming. 3, 2, 1. Another crack incoming. 3, 2, 1. Let's see if I can crack my other wrist. Little crack. I'll take it. I'll take a little crack. Sounded like snapping celery. Yeah. I like to keep my fingers crisp. One more. There's a crack in my pinky. Oh, maybe not. Maybe there's not a crack in my pinky. Yeah, my pinky doesn't want a crack. World famous beef. Here's your name trace. W. O. R. Helene. D, sk, ap, sk, a, click, sk, o, u, sk, s, b, click, e, sk, ap, sk. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Today, my fire alarms went off because of a candle. I didn't have the windows open because I was recording a video. And I was late and I lit a candle and the video was taking a very long time. And I guess it was getting kind of like stuffy. When was this? Today. Earlier today. And my fire alarms went off. It's very spooky. Very spooky, scary. You should blooper it. My bloopers are no good. Like, there's nothing funny about the blooper. I'm recording, and then there's a loud noise, and I stand up. I'm not funny. Like, I don't know what's wrong with, I don't know. There's clearly many things, but, like, I don't react to things in funny ways when I'm doing anything. I just stand up. I just stand up and fix it. There's nothing. I'm not like no. I just stand. I look like a freaking zombie. Anytime anything goes wrong in my videos, there's no funny bloopers. I just fix it. I just zombie and I fix it. There's no funny bloopers ever. So there's never going to be a blooper reel that comes out. I'm sorry. Sleepy has a flight, fight, or fix it response. It's true. Well, like, I think I have, like a sort of masking response. Like, you know, like, I've had ladders fall on me in the workplace before. Like, big ladders fall on me, and I don't even say ouch. It hurts really bad, and I just push it off of me and check if I'm bleeding. Oh, I am. Do you have a band-aid? Like, I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm not saying this is a good thing or a good way to be, but especially whenever I'm scared or frightened, like, I don't make faces. I don't yell unless I'm already in a performative state. So for example, if I'm telling a story and I don't know, while I'm in the midst of, like, telling a story in an animated way, and then, like, a loud car, like, drives in front of me and honks its horn, then there is a much larger chance that I'll be like, because it's like my vocal cords are, like, already activated or something. It's like I'm already in this kind of performative, like, code, this headspace, and it happens way more naturally. But if I'm not in a zone of, like, doing stuff, then I just don't. I just don't. So, I don't know what that is. Exactly, Ashen Crown. Need to warm up to it first. Exactly. Shaka, 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 shaka. Hello, Galaxy Wanderer. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Like when you hurt your arm and you were more embarrassed than hurt, so you started skating again? Yes. 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 There's so many examples of me doing stuff like this. Where I just don't do anything whenever I get scared or hurt. I always jump scare people by accident because of how quiet I am. I do that too. This happens a lot whenever I'm on walks. I always take a wide path around people in front of me because people just don't hear me coming, you know? And like, I don't want to scare them. So I always just take a very wide path around people. Because I've realized that I sneak up on people. Like when you fought Thanos and didn't want to bother Iron Man, so you tried taking him down on your own. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. On walks, I always try to make extra noise, and walking behind people, thankfully my dog's helping that. See, I try to do that, but it starts feeling aggressive. Like I've tried to do that, but then I feel like I stop because I feel like I'm starting to like threaten them. I'm like stomping my feet walking towards them. And it feels very wrong. It feels very wrong. Yeah, exactly. Aggressively stomping behind someone. It's like, no. This isn't it. There's gotta be something else. There's gotta be something else here. Pesky fish, thank you for your sub. Thank you very much. B-E-S-K, click, click, Y-sh-k, F-sk, I-dot-S-H-k, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Can I get a book update? Nope. I've not had time. I wish I could tell y'all all the specifics. I need to clear my throat again. Just a second. I wish I could tell you all the specifics of everything that I've been up to, but I can't. But I have been very, 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 very busy. Especially, like, the past 2 weeks, I feel like I've just been non-stop. But, I really want to read more of my creationism book, okay? It's right here on my desk. It's right here on my desk. And I want to read it. I want to read it. But, I just have not had time. I don't even think I'll have time today. Tonight. You joined a cult? No. Look, it's not like other cults, okay? It's not like other cults. Cards on the ground, cards on the ground. The gym cult? Oh no, don't worry. I haven't joined CrossFit. What do y'all think is the cultiest gym? Alright? Off the top of my head, I'm thinking CrossFit, Orange Theory, there's like a bar group, but I don't know what they're called, like Bar 3 or something. I don't know. What is the cultiest, like, gym group? Green Ninja, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Green Ninja. Thank you, Green Ninja. G, click, R, E, E, N, click, N, I, dot, N, J, click, A, N, thank you. What's the one where everything is like in red light? There's like red lights and it's like a rave. What's that, it's kind of like, it's like another like kind of a Orange Theory type cardio thing, and it's like a lot of superstars do it. A lot of superstars do it. RPM? No. Gosh. Jim, y'all, all of y'all are dudes. This is Pilates girl knowledge, okay? Gym with red lights and loud music, fitness, cardio. I bet it's gonna come up. I bet it's gonna come up. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Berries. Berries boot camp. Berries boot camp. That's what I was thinking of. Berries boot camp. Crazy shit. I never heard of that. Yeah. It's because you've never, or I mean maybe you have, but this is like LA girl addicted to cardio, slightly higher tax bracket like knowledge. Like this is big city, upper middle class / superstar, like fancy. It's like very fancy Orange Theory for cardio addicted girlies. Oh, Globo Gym? That sounds like a cult. That sounds like one of them, yeah. Shaka, shaka, shaka. November Project? I don't know. I don't know what that one is. Yeah, sorry, I'm a sewer rat girl, so I can't really... I'm with you, Allie. Okay? I'm with you, Allie. I only know this because there's this girl on YouTube who did a review of them, and I watched her video about it. She likes them, but I was watching this video and I was like, this seems like hell. She was like, it was so fun. I'm gonna keep going here. And I was like, oh my god, please stop, please stop, please stop. This does not seem okay. Alright, we have a word wrap for Dubface, for cultist. 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 Cardio is a sin. Man, cardio is hard. Cardio is so hard. The trampoline videos crack me up every time. You know what never fails to make me laugh? If I need a good laugh, I just watch news bloopers. News bloopers are the funniest, literally the funniest the most reliable funny thing. The most reliably funny thing, yes. News anchor blooper reels on YouTube. Oh my god. So funny. Cultist, 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 cultist. Coldest. Tony Morales. Thank you for gifting us up to Alinala. Thank you. Thank you. T-O-N-Y. R-A-S-K L-E-D-D-D-S-K-D. Thank you. I want the gym I go to feel like a third world sweatshop. Like I want someone to yell at me to make iPhones faster. I think you should go to Barry's boot camp, okay? I think you should go to Barry's boot camp. And for not Ghazi, we have a name trace. N-O-T click G-sh-k-a-sk-C-I dot. Thank you. Riley, the high roller, welcome to the chat. Welcome. I think I slept in a wrong pose. My neck hurts. I don't know if it's a tension headache or I just need water. Not last night, but the night before. I don't know what I did, but my neck hurt so bad. Ugh, it was rough. Oh gosh. And I know I was sleeping badly on it because I was waking up in the middle of the night from my neck hurting. I was trying to stretch it. Nothing like forward neck rolls. They feel so good. So good. I love it. I love it. Which sun sign are you? I'm guessing fire sign. No, but my rising is Aries, so I understand the confusion. I'm an Aries rising, but I am a Virgo sun. My moon is Sagittarius. I actually have very little water in my chart. Although my south node is in Pisces, my north node is in Virgo. So if you care about south node, that is a water sign, Pisces, but most people care much more about north node for reasonable reasons. Yeah, I have very little water in my chart. I'm trying to think about water placements. I don't remember where my Mars and Venus are. But I know my Mercury is also in Virgo. That's all I got. Sleepy, you gonna watch the Wicked movie when it comes out? Yeah. Yes, 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 yes. Click, 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 click. Since we're in spooky season, what are your favorite horror movies? What are my favorite horror movies? Blair Witch Project, classic. Poltergeist, classic. The Orphanage, the Spanish one. The Pan's Labyrinth. I like The Ring, or Ringu, and The Grudge. Those are the ones that come to mind. Christina T, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for your sub. Thank you. CH click RI dot SD click I dot N A underscore T click Ishk A Yeah. 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 Have you ever explored Vedic Astro? It has some surprising but somewhat weird insights. So I've never looked into it with the intent to learn anything, but I've been read by one Vedic astrologer before, and it was interesting. I can't remember anything about it. I literally can't remember anything about it, though. I just remember I had a good time, which makes me feel like an idiot. But I literally remember nothing. And I've never, like, learned. My phone is ringing. That's crazy. Y'all must have felt the vibrations. It's an unknown number, so I'm ignoring that till the end of the stream. Then again, they called twice. If they call a third time, I'll pick up. For Ryan Crossing, we have a word wrap for technical. Rotman. Thank you. What the heck? Thank you so much, Rotman. Thank you, Rotman. Thank you, Rotman. Thank you, Rotman, for gifting 10 subs. That is amazing. Thank you so much, Rotman. Thank you. Thank you. R, shka, shka, O, click, double D, M, shka, shka, A, sk, N, click, 3, sk, D, shka. I appreciate it so much. So much. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that I just get to make sounds. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop it. What? Buzz. Stop it. Stop it. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs. Thank you. Thank you. P, click, H, U, Z, C, 21. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I have me, chat, camera, the little tiny me, OBS, bigger chat, redeems, bright light, other bright light, microphone. Shp. Was that my actual voice? Did I let it slide? Did I let my voice slide for a moment? And Dominic's, thank you for your word wrap. Immersions. 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 Get to see band on tour in 2 weeks and its tour name. Ah, cool. Immersions, immersions. And kilt. Here's your name trace. Okay. Click. I.L.T _ Thank you, thank you. And Moshman, thank you as well. Here's your name trace. M, click, click, O, S, H, click, M, A, N, click, 3, click, 3, click, 5. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. McJake, hello. Welcome. What is your big news? What is your big news? What is your big news? Rodman, thank you for your bits. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hype train. Thank you. Thank you, Rodman. Click, click. McJake, you surprised me for a second. I was about to be so happy for you. This is gonna go. I have started a new workout program of running every other day, training for a 5K, and I'm now doing full body workouts every other day. Whoa. Damn is right, Dominix. Damn. That sounds intense. Let me tell ya. Oh, that sounds intense. Good luck. Have you ever looked into human design, MBTI, Enneagram? Oh, galaxy. Oh, galaxy. Oh, galaxy. Yes. Oh, do we have a PowerPoint for you, galaxy? INFJ spotted. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's true. Grr. Thank you, McJake. I appreciate it. I did do something different today. It's for a video, and funnily enough, I'm not even sure if it's gonna actually show in the video, but you know, it's spooky season, and I was doing a spooky season video, so I tried to do red around the black. to make it very scary. Clearly very scary. It's considered a makeup faux pas to put red on your eyes at all, especially underneath your eyes, but we break rules in 2024, okay? We break rules. We do what we want. We do what we want. We put red on our eyes. Enough. Oh, whoops. I'm crooked. Loud car. Loud car indeed. Can we do blurred focus streams? Unfocus the camera, and we all pretend we collectively need glasses. No, I don't think we could do that. I can try and simulate bokeh. I mean, I think that would just be having the back. Well, no, I can't actually. I don't know how to do that. Mick Jake, thank you for your sub. Thank you, Mick Jake. Click, C, J, A, click, K, shk, E, sk. Thank you. How was the squash the other day? It was so good. It was so good that I bought more squash. I've already eaten all the squash. All the squash that I chopped up on stream, I have already eaten. The delicata, the other delicata, and the Hubbard. And now, in my abode, I have 2 more delicata and another Hubbard. So, we're squashing it up this season, okay? You think my hands are orange now? Just you wait. Apples in the trash, squashes are in. No. Calm down. Don't go that far, alright? You don't need to cook apples, so they will always be my convenience food. Apples will always be my convenience food. Can we have another squash stream soon? Did y'all like that? It wasn't too silly? I mean, I'm going to be cutting up squash all season, so if y'all want squash streams, then I definitely have plenty. As someone who grew up in Louisiana, how important was football culture growing up? It was incredibly important. Now, I was a little nerd, so I didn't participate, but my lack of participation was very notable. And even I went at my parents' behest to many football parties and, sat on the couch and touched the cats and didn't talk to anyone the whole time. But, yes, I mean, football culture was, what's the word when something's everywhere? Football culture was, what's that word for when something's everywhere? No, not prevalent. Ubiquitous. That's what I wanted. Ubiquitous. Football culture was ubiquitous. Yes. I was, however, in high school a band kid, so I did go to all the football games because I did, marching band. But I mean, kind of an inside joke with a lot of the marching band people was like, we had specific songs that we would play for like touchdown, first down, third down, whatever, but we didn't know what any of that meant. The drum major would just be like, first down, da 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 da, and we would know it to play, but we didn't know what it meant. We didn't know what happened. We weren't watching the game, but the drum major would go, first down, and we would know what to play. But we had no idea what was happening on that field. Zero idea. Zero idea. Oh, Sleepy, I wanted to ask, did they teach you not to lock your knees? Oh yeah, you don't lock your knees. Definitely not. First of all, it looks dumb, because when most humans have locked knees, their legs are not straight. Like, people who have hyperextended knees have, like, very silly looking legs, but even people who have normal, like, legs, whenever they lock their knees, it looks pretty dumb. So, first of all, it looks bad. Second of all, if you lock your knees, you're gonna faint. So don't do that. Did you learn roll stepping? Yes, we were a roll stepping school. Can you still do an 8 to 5? Absolutely. Absolutely. Whenever I want to walk fast, but I'm really tired, and I need to push myself, in my head, I'm just like, it's marching band, baby. Go. Competitive walking, people who are in the Olympics for like speed walking, competitive walking, it's very different from marching, but like, it kind of looks similar from an outsider, I feel like, because there's a similar, like, uprightness to the posture and very strong, like, forward momentum, and, yeah, like, if ever I'm on a run, and I can't run anymore, but I don't want to be lazy and walk, I'm like, okay, time to march my way to the end. And it's fast, it's exhausting, and it's, one step under running, definitely very, very low impact. So if my knees are hurting or whatever, then marching is like the lowest impact way to move really, really quickly forward, for sure. Yeah, it's a nice tool in the toolbox. A nice tool in the toolbox. Shaka, shaka, chaka, chaka. Chaka, chaka. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Shaka. Sometimes fast walking can feel harder than slow running. Yeah, I mean, it depends. It depends on what's tired. So marching band and roll stepping is way harder on your shins. Or I don't know if it's your shin. Is your shin a muscle or a bone? Marching people, though, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to show y'all my leg. There's a muscle under your knee that goes down to your foot, and it's kind of usually on the outer side. I can't show y'all. Your shin is your tibia, and it's a tibia. Wait, your shin is your tibia, and it's a tibia. The muscle is called the anterior tibialis. Okay. So what I'm talking about is the anterior tibialis. It's like on the outside side of your legs, kind of, and it goes down from your knee down to your foot. That gets really strong from marching band, from roll stepping, because whenever you're marching, whenever you're roll stepping, you happy toes point to Jesus, okay? That's what you learn. Happy toes point to Jesus. And the reason that you roll step like that is because it makes it easier to play your instrument smoothly, because you don't want any like in the notes that you're playing. So you're turning your feet into wheels. You're turning your feet into wheels so that you can play a solid da as you march. So that's why marching people roll step. But it gets your, let me look at that muscle name again. It gets your anterior tibialis swole, okay? Freaking swole. My anterior tibialis is not swole right now because I am not doing marching band anymore. But I remember when I was in high school, I was like not strong. I had like no arms, and like I was just a little high school girl. But my anterior tibialis, when I moved my foot, like popped out of my leg so hard. It's massive anterior tibialis. And anyone who does marching band for like any significant amount of time, and who does a roll step, not all bands do roll stepping, but it gets your anterior tibialis swole as heck because you are always lifting your toes up, every single step, lifting your toes up as much as you can. Happy toes point to Jesus. I do marching band, haha, that's me. Yeah, you know, your anterior, I can't talk. Your anterior tibialis pops. I feel like I need a demonstration because I can't do it right now. Happy toes point to Jesus, okay? I'm gonna just do it with my arm. I don't want to show my legs. This is your leg, okay? This is your leg, and you're stepping like this. Athlete. You're like, this is your foot, this is your leg, and your toes go all the way up. Every time, okay? That's what it is. I'm still confused. Well, too bad. That's all you're getting out of me. That's all you're getting. You don't know how to point your toes? I don't understand how all of y'all are confused. You point your toes up. I don't understand why y'all are confused. How am I supposed to make my foot do the wave? Well, so being on the ground helps. You can't really do it in the air very well. You don't need to do it in the air. But if you walk around, you'll feel it on the ground, okay? You'll feel it on the ground. WD, thank you so much for your tip. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, WD. If you have tight shoes, you can't point it skyward. Look, marching band uniform shoes are not loose. You know what they call? Fun fact, okay? You know what they call one of the major brands for marching band shoes? And it's kind of like a Kleenex situation, at least in my experience, where everyone calls marching band shoes these shoes. They're called Dinkles. Isn't that funny? Marching band shoes are called Dinkles. 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 It's your Dinkles. Get on your Dinkles. Okay, let's do a reading for WW. We're reading for WD, 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 W D D D D D D D D. We have the Page of Pentacles first, then the Ace of Swords, Page of Pentacles, Ace of Swords, and the Eight of Wands. Page of Pentacles. Okay, this is some kind of discovery. WD. There's gonna be some kind of discovery that leads you to like a desire to dive into like a new craft. This is like you do your like 23andMe and you realize that you come from like a family of hat makers, and then you're like, oh my god, I'm gonna become a hat maker, and you're calling all of your hat maker relatives and you're really excited about it. Obviously not exactly that, but there's gonna be some kind of discovery that leads you into excitement and enthusiasm to partake in some sort of craft, some sort of learning endeavor, practical learning endeavor. It's gonna be very fast paced, and it's probably going to have to involve communicating with others across distances, getting in touch with new people, email threads, WhatsApp, getting in touch with new people. Alright, let's see what else we have. Next 3 cards. Ace of Pentacles. Yet more discovery. 5 of Cups. And 2 of Pentacles. Okay, so this has changed things. During this journey of discovery, you're going to have to balance your enthusiasm for one thing with a time of mourning for another thing. And you must do both. You must remember that you can and should do both. You need to mourn whatever it is that needs mourning. You'll regret it if you don't, you know? You should properly process those emotions with the people that you love. Take that time to mourn something. At the same time, whatever tragedy befalls you or someone close to you, you can't let it stop you from your new trajectory of excitement and inspiration and success. And you can even dedicate your new endeavor to, you know, whatever tragedy has happened. Yeah, I'm honestly getting that. The Pentacles have the potential to be like a very Benedictine suit where work and devotion go hand in hand, where every creation, every practice, every form of labor can be an act of devotion, solidarity, something with a deep intention to remember something else. And it can seem unrelated, you know. How can bread making be related to the car crash on Canal Boulevard? It can be. It just can be. It doesn't need to be something that other people understand, but you can make that bread devotionally for the victims of the car accident on Canal Boulevard. You can, because that's what religion is. You can do anything devotionally, spiritually, with intention. You can make the best damn bread for whoever you want to make it for. Not literally for them to eat, but like you can dedicate your craft to whatever you want to dedicate it to. And you can use, there's some kind of tragedy here, you can use that tragedy as an intention to inflame your work and inflame your devotion towards your new craft. I think whatever new craft you're going to develop in the next couple weeks or months is going to be really, it's going to be a really important way for you to like give back to your community, or to at least feel like you're giving back, to feel like you're doing something with intention and with devotion in a way that's healing and important. Okay? Perfect. We have repurpose for the oracle card. Repurpose. Come on, camera, focus. Oh, it almost worked. Kind of helped. Focus. Yes, repurpose. Again, your craft can be for the purpose of this tragedy. You can do both at once. Excel in your craft and mourn properly. Okay? Thank you for letting me read for you. I hope that resonated. And I hope that you enjoyed. Good luck on your new adventure. And I'm sorry for whatever sad thing may happen. But you have a place to devote yourself to it. So it's gonna be okay. Started hitting the gym, had a few weeks ago, inspired by dance aerial lifts. No real losses lately, just acceptance of things I might not have. Yeah, I think that counts. That counts, WD. You can properly mourn something, even if it's not recent. You know, something that I've heard some psychologists say, and they say it a little bit facetiously, this isn't like a rule of life, this is just like kind of an observed phenomena of humanity, is that like a lot of your 20s is best spent mourning the wounds of your childhood and kind of processing them in either toxic or healthy ways. A lot of your 20s is kind of like realizing how fucked up your childhood was. All of us have had variously fucked up childhoods. And when we're in our 20s, we realize that. We all realize like, oh, other people didn't have this. Other people didn't have this exact thing. This was just something that happened to me. And in your 20s, you mourn your youth. And then you finally kind of are ready to live life in your 30s. Supposedly, you know. Obviously, everyone's on a slightly different path. Ah, shit, my 20s is all trauma healing. I mean, it's not all trauma healing, but you better be doing some. If you're not doing any trauma healing, either you're lazy or you're untraumatized. Either you need to get on it or you're fine. That morning can go into your 30s too. Yeah, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. Hello, Gatsy MC. Welcome in. Will we be seeing Brain Rot Bambi again anytime soon? Yes, definitely. Took me until my late 20s to realize, to really get it all figured out. Now my 30s have been pretty great so far. Nice, Snarf. Yeah. I hear that from a lot of people. I hear from a lot of people that 30s are, like, good. Shika, 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 shika. Chat, please lend me your strength. I need to get out of bed. It's like nighttime, Destructicon. I need to get up to trauma heal or else I'm lazy. Ain't no therapists open at 8 p.m., okay? Yeah, but the dude by 7-Eleven will hear me out. You know, priests are not allowed to, like, refuse someone confession. So, technically, if you just go knock on a priest's door in the middle of the night, they should give you confession. If you're like, please give me a confession. BRB gonna go bother a priest? Yes, based. What do you think is one of the most badass moments you've had in the past couple of years? Where you said, damn, that was badass. I don't know if I would want to share it. I don't have one in my head, but if I did, I don't know if I would want to share it. Because sometimes my badass moments are like, just, you know, I don't want to make y'all feel insecure with how badass it is. But let me think. What is my most badass moment? When I'm trying to think of my badass moments, for some reason all I can think is like my most embarrassing moments right now. I'm just running through my deepest mortifications in my head. Where are the badass moments? I don't know. I'm not that much of a badass. I'm a good ass. TBH, the moments that I'm most proud of are generally not badass. It's usually like, I'm very proud of moments whenever I'm in like deep, important conversation with someone and I know that I said the right thing. and it comes naturally, and it's in the moment, and I feel really happy because I know that I said the right thing. But, like, I don't know, I'm not good at fighting with people. I'm not good at confrontation. And I'm not always good at being like a confidant either. But sometimes I think I have been, and I do feel really proud of, some of those moments where, like, someone needs help or they just need someone to talk to, and then I say the right thing. It's not, like, traditionally badass, but I'm proud of those moments. Or moments where I've forgiven someone, I guess. Or moments where I've been brave enough to ask for forgiveness, which is, like, very scary, and none of that is badass either. Most of the times in my life that have called for badassery, I feel like I have not been sufficiently badass. I should have been much meaner to my last boss, because she discriminated against one of my friends, and it was very shitty and problematic. And instead of having a badass moment, I just, like, quit, I just quit, which, like, is something, but I didn't, like, really tell her why. I kind of very abstractly, passive-aggressively told her why, but I wasn't specific enough. I was not nearly badass enough. I'm not good at fighting, and I'm not good at confrontation. And quitting did feel badass, because I definitely, like, I did not put in my 2 weeks at that last job, but it should have been more badass, because I should have said, like, I can't believe you treated my friend that way. I should have said something more specific, and I didn't. I think I just said, like, the way you generally treat employees is not up to my standards, or something like that. But I should have been more specific. And I wasn't. Did you just leave with no 2 weeks? Yeah, I did. So, like, I obviously don't want to go into, like, super nitty-gritty detail, but basically, I think it's actually okay. I don't think it reveals anything. But, I was very dissatisfied with the treatment of employees, but I never complained, because I'm too Catholic and I don't complain enough. And so because of that, my boss would always ask a lot of me, and she trusted me a lot to always do whatever she asked. But my faith in them as a boss was waning quickly, because I could see not just how much she was mistreating other employees, but how much she was, like, mind-fucking them, and mind-fucking me, attempting to mind-fuck me. And it was getting so bad. And, I was actually, like, I was supposed to open the restaurant with my boss in the morning. And, she messaged me pretty, like, I don't remember actually what time it was. In my head it was really, really late at night, but it was probably just like 8 or 9 or something. And she messaged me like, hey, can you open by yourself please? I have an appointment, and I didn't realize that so-and-so put me on the schedule last minute. So-and-so did not put them on the schedule last minute. It had been there for 2 weeks, and I know that because I was on the schedule and I saw that I was supposed to open with them. And so she was throwing this other employee under the bus, giving me an excuse, and it made me angry. And so I quit right then. I said, I can't open tomorrow by myself. Also, I quit. I was done. I was done in that moment. I was done. And I should have been more specific. I should have told her everything, because she did ask me. She was like, what could I have done better? What happened? Why so suddenly? Don't you realize this is a stressful time of the year? We're trying to do better. We're trying to do more. And I didn't go into as near as much specifics as I should have. I was just like, I don't feel satisfied. I'm stressed out. And I'm quitting for my mental health. Bye. So yeah, not badass enough, but it still felt good. I quit my last job by text because she was manipulating us and treating her employees terribly. Yeah. She also had me doing physical things outside of my required work. Yep. Because I was the man. Yep. When I was the only dude working there. Yep. I understand that. Yeah. Yeah. So, like, I don't know if the restaurant industry is, like, known for being very sexist against women. I have been very lucky to have worked in all female-dominated kitchens. And so because of that, in restaurant work, I have never been discriminated against, because I've worked in female-dominated kitchens. I've never for my gender, I should say, which is great. I'm happy about that. But in female-dominated kitchens, whenever there's one man, that man always gets so fucked over, and it makes me so angry. And for one of the jobs where I was higher status, I would complain to my boss about it, and I would be like, we cannot have, we cannot let Fred, fake name, we cannot make Fred do all of the hardest work. That is fucked up. I don't think I said fucked up, but I think I said unfair. Like, we cannot make Fred do all of the hardest things. That is unfair. And whenever Fred is unruly, whenever Fred doesn't seem excited to break down the massive pile of boxes that none of the girls are breaking down because Fred is on shift, I don't think that's a sign of him being, like, unfairly insubordinate. Because he knows when he's not on shift, the girls will break down the boxes. But if Fred is on shift, the girls won't, no one will touch the boxes, because Fred's here. He'll break down all the boxes. And restaurant boxes are fucking hard, okay? Those avocado boxes, banana boxes, they're like double ply. They're freaking hard. And when there's a massive pile of them, it takes like an hour. I would be insubordinate if I was Fred, okay? I would be coming into work high too. Oh my god. I felt so bad for fake Fred. And, like, yeah, I don't know. Every time I've worked in a female-dominated kitchen and there's been one guy or two guys, they get just the shit end of every stick. And they usually end up quitting or getting fired. Because they're upset. And it's very fair. Oh, gosh. When I worked at McDonald's, I had to lift all the heavy stuff because, like, 95 of the coworkers were tiny ladies. Yeah. And, like, we can do hard work. Like, when you're at the gym, when you're a bodybuilder, girls are going to go in there and guys are going to go in there, and there's going to be a substantial difference in how much they can deadlift, usually, right? But when you're in the restaurant industry, no box is gonna be heavier than like 65, 70 pounds. It's very rare. It's very rare. And if you're getting hired, usually like one of the hiring criteria is like you have to be able to lift 60 pounds. And girls can do that. Okay? I did that. Some of my coworkers did that. When the boys weren't on shift, we did that. It's not an ability thing. Girls can lift, we can lift that, okay? We can lift 60, 70 pounds for a little while, a box close to our chest, putting it on a counter. Like, it's heavy, but we can do it, and you can do it, and it's fine. But, the problem comes when there's like, one guy, and so all the other girls are like, ugh, Fred's here today. Fred can do all the hard work. Fred can do all the hard work. It's just unfair. It's just unfair. It makes me feel so sad. I've always been a bigger guy, so I never minded picking up the heavy stuff. Yeah, I mean, some guys thrive on it. Some guys go into a room and they're so happy to be like, the guy who can lift all the heavy stuff. And I respect that too. Like, if that's what you want to do, absolutely. But when one man existing in a room becomes an excuse for other able-bodied people who are on the clock to not work, it's a problem. It's a problem. It's like a fairness problem. So generally, is it better to have an equal amount of men and women? Does that maybe reduce the chance of such unfairness? No. What you need is just good employees. It shouldn't matter the ratio. It should, like, if it was all female and one male and the other women just didn't do that, it would be fine. If the boss didn't kind of incentivize that and purposefully put the men on like shifts that were going to be more physically demanding when it wasn't in the terms of their job description that they signed up for, like, yeah, that would be okay. It's not about meeting quotas, I don't think, of men or women. It's about hiring people who are willing to do their job and then making or incentivizing them all to work, and also them all being like good enough employees that they'll do what they can to make everyone else's shift easier. And if everyone is doing that, no one is going to get all of the hardest work. If everyone is focusing on making everyone else's shift easier, no one is going to get stuck with all the work. And it's a very self-sacrificial, step-on-me attitude if you're the only one doing it. And it sucks. It sucks. So you have to have a workplace that you trust, which means you have to have a good hiring process and you have to have a good boss. And not all businesses have a potential employee pool where they can play by these rules. If they can only afford to pay people bare minimum wage and it's COVID, then, fuck. It's gonna be shit. It just will be. But, if you have the luxury of choice, which, I mean, you should. You should. It's a luxury that in a proper market system we have, then, you hire good workers who are going to focus on making everyone else's job easier. When everyone is focusing on making everyone else's job easier, it's a very good team. It's a very good team. And sometimes you have to be the first one. If you can get, obviously different workplaces are different sizes, but like the scope of restaurants that I was in, if you could get 2 employees on that mindset, it would spread, because we would have like maybe 5 people on total on a shift. So if you could get 2 people to have that mindset, the other 3 would pick it up. If you just have one person on that mindset, that person's gonna have a shitty day. But if you can build a workplace where you just have a couple people who are gonna be focused on that, then it'll spread. As a guy, I would feel guilty for doing light stuff when girls are lifting heavy stuff around. I mean, if they signed up for the job, they're working too. Like, if you're not doing anything, then like, yeah, help them. But like, if you're talking to a customer and they're lifting a heavy thing, like, you're both working. Signed up. They got hired. They applied, they got hired. Yeah, if you're doing nothing, then help. Always. And that's part of the mindset. Doing everything you can to make everyone else's job easier, right? If you're doing nothing, then help them. But if you're doing something, and they're doing something, then it's fine. You both applied for this job, and you're both working the job. That is good. There's a difference between volunteering to help them lift the heavy thing and being required to always lift the heavy thing. Right? Yeah. Guys love to be useful and productive, especially with things that are easier for them, but the catch is that it needs to be appreciated. Yeah, I agree with that. The other reason I quit is because she fired the only good employees and the replacements sucked. Ugh, like genuinely they were falling asleep on shift. Goodness gracious, while everyone else was cleaning. Yeah, that's rough. I feel like if a guy is forced to do way more physical stuff, then they should get paid more for it. I agree. Like, you're selling your body. In the workplace, you're not granted the luxury of lifting everything properly all the time. When you're in a rush, when you don't know how heavy the box is before you lift it, when you are whipping around corners with heavy things, like, so much can go wrong when you're in the workplace. And yeah, whenever your safety is at stake, you should be paid more. You get paid for your stakes, for the stakes of whatever you're doing. That's what I was taught by one of my best managers, and I think it's true. You're not paid for how hard you work, because everyone should be working hard, right? And there's no way to really measure that. Like, for some people, customer service is way harder than lifting the boxes, right? But depending on the business, customer service can be the more important thing. Whoever's counting the drawer at the end of the day, that's a pretty easy task. You're just kind of counting and multiplying, but the stakes are high. It requires so much trust from the boss to be the one who counts the drawer at the end of the day. The stakes are high, so that's why you get paid more. When you're lifting, like, really heavy stuff, the stakes are your body. Also, presumably, most heavy things are valuable, you know? I guess that's not always true if it's, like, potatoes or something. But, like, if it's glassware, like, all these things, you should be paid for your stakes, the stakes that you're managing. And yeah, the higher the stakes, the more you should get paid. much did I get paid rehabbing people? I mean, yeah, it makes sense that doctors are paid so much, and the same should go for physical therapists. They're managing lives. They're fully managing bodies, lives. I don't know exactly what your pay should be. I'm not like a market economy expert or anything, but like, if you're in the medical field, if you are taking care of people's bodies, oh my god, yeah, you should get paid so much more than, gosh, this is like a different tangent, but like first responders. Whenever I was a server, one of my best friends was a first responder. I was a server at a restaurant, and I was getting paid more than them. That was so messed up in my head. So messed up. How? Why? But yeah, EMTs, paramedics, firefighter. I mean, most firefighters are volunteers, which is ridiculous. They still get paid out of like a volunteer kind of pool of money, but like, yeah, EMTs, firefighters are managing some of like the highest stakes in the city, in the nation, and they're making oftentimes just a little bit above minimum wage. A little bit above minimum wage. In Oregon, I believe EMTs start off around like $16, $17 an hour. Insane. As a server in Oregon, you make like $23 to $30 an hour, depending on tips and whatnot. Yeah, ridiculous. Yeah, it's wild that firefighters are mostly volunteers. And yet ambulances cost so much money. Yeah, it's true. 23 an hour, get me in service. It varies a lot by state. So like whenever I was a server in Oregon, I was making so whenever I was working at a popular restaurant, my base pay I think was, I don't even remember. I think it might have been $20 an hour, and I was getting, because of tips, around like $25 to $26 an hour. Tips were pooled where I was working, so we didn't get them individually. Tips were pooled. Whenever I was in Louisiana, same system, tips were pooled. I was a manager at a popular restaurant in the town, and I was making $10 an hour without tips. I think tips brought it up to like $12 or $13 an hour. So, you know, it varies by state drastically. 20 an hour to do service, yeah. Local EMTs by where I used to live all quit because of something the manager of that district was doing. I think embezzling. Oh my gosh. That's messed up, tweak. Tip your firefighters, people. Yeah, no, for real. Tip your EMTs. Like, you know, if you're in an emergency, you're having the worst day of your life. And that's why EMTs and firefighters don't get tips, because no one's having a good time. But if you do have an extra $5 in your pocket when someone's saving your life, it's a pretty nice gesture. But, you know, obviously, if you don't, that's fine. It's not your responsibility. Tipping culture sucks. It sucks. I wish it wasn't the way it is. Yeah, so I don't really want to, like, incentivize, like, tipping your EMT. If you tip them, do it in secret. Okay? Just stuff it in their pocket while they're doing the Heimlich maneuver on you or whatever. while you're faking Yeah, it is time to end the stream, my friends. Hey, AMT person. Sick chest compression. Here's a 20 for not breaking my ribs. Exactly. What should we name the stream? What should we name the stream? We were pretty chill. We kind of did nothing until we didn't have any crazy conversations until the past hour or so, to my memory. We did a lot of tarot. Yeah, we did talk about the Snowpocalypse. Tarot, Snowpocalypse. What should we name the conversation of the last hour? Wages? Business? I'll just call it, yeah, work stories works. Work stories. Click, click, click. Tarot, Snowpocalypse, work stories. Click, click. Alright. Who are we rating? Oh, Mystic Village is on? Let's do it. Brothers and sisters, are you ready to enjoy the sweet musical sounds of Mystic Village? Shaka, shaka, shaka. Good night, everyone.